Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to Factorio Space Age Deathworld Permadeath. I'm very excited about this episode because we are going to be mass producing chemical science packs, and we are going to be rebuilding a lot of our factory today. We are just about at the point where we want permanent infrastructure in the form of electric furnaces, of which we've already crafted 200. And we're gonna want train networks to cart goods all over the map. So we got a lot to do today, and I just want to hop right in. We're playing, what the hell's the other stream? We're gonna continue playing, what did I play yesterday? RimWorld, right. We're gonna play RimWorld in 4 hours from now. Anyway, right now we are currently crafting a fuck ton of chemical science packs. They're all coming in. We have almost completely depleted the iron that we spawned next to. There's really not that much more left. There's 63k in there. 133k copper, 240k coal. The stone isn't doing that good either. But we have a lot of saved up stone for rails. Landfills also, but I don't think we're going to be doing too many landfills. It's too expensive for your stone supply. We have the entirety of all of this covered up. Yeah, that's gonna fully deplete with enough time. I'm just gonna have to make sure that I routinely fill up the furnaces. Anyway, production is good. We're honestly doing really good on production. I'm gonna go north and I'm gonna check the oil refinery. Full crate of coal feeding the plastic production. 1.2k, 4.3k. Yeah, we're doing good on every front. Let's take the surplus sulfur. Batteries, plastic, and let's go. Can't get through here. Alright, let's monitor the damage to the wall segments where the flamethrower turrets are. Why aren't the radars active? Do we simply have an electricity shortage right now? I'd imagine that must be the case. Let's take a look. Oh, right. I did not attach the radars to their own power, like to this power grid. What I did instead was I placed them down with solar panels around them. So when the sun comes up, we'll be able to monitor the walls. They're kicked up now. So I'm detecting no damage on those flamethrower turrets or the walls. Nor here. Now the southern wall. No damage. Completely stable. What about the eastern wall? This one is getting attacked sometimes, but the damage is trivial and minimal. Oh yeah. Production's good. Let's grab this shit. Well, that's 672 chemical science packs right there. We have a lot of every single type. Any research that we want to do, and I mean any research we can do. So. I definitely want laser turrets. We're also going to want efficiency modules. So we're gonna start queuing up certain research. We have laser turrets unlocked. Beautiful. I'm definitely gonna want to work my way toward the exosuit. Exoskeleton equipment. Very powerful. Definitely worth it. But I need the power armor. The Mark II power armor is better, but that is a ways away. I still need to figure out how to make the gold science packs. Utility science packs. They're expensive. They're not cheap. Processing units, low density structures, flying robot frame. Yeah, very expensive. Okay. But I could get started with regular power armor, so let's get these processing units researched. Alright. The factory is alive! Wow! Yeah, we're just gonna try to make it so that this entire copper mine is covered in drills. That way we're not gonna have to update it for a very long time. Fish that down. Can't fit those, not all of them. So I'm gonna have to move these down right here. That way there's gonna be complete coverage over the entire mine. Alright. Yeah, all that copper is now accessed. Except for this right here. How much is that? 480? Okay, I'm gonna do this easily then. I'm gonna put that right there, and then we're gonna put a steel chest right here. So it's gonna gather all the ore in there. How much? 1 point. Yeah, all of that can fit in here. No problem. Looks like there might also be a little bit more copper right here that we cannot reach with a drill at present. But what I can do is loop this. And then move that drill over by 1. Now we can reach all of it. Good. Copper mine is completely covered. Iron mine completely covered. Things are going good. One of the first things I noticed, though, is that production is slowed. We don't have as much iron coming in through here as we used to have before. Research is now done on the productivity modules as well as the speed modules, and we are now researching the processing units, followed by power armor, and then exoskeleton equipment. Definitely. Personal laser defenses too. We're going all the way. Now I'm gonna have to start producing those processing units, and that's a lot of work. I'm gonna want to set up somewhat of a forever setup for our oil refinery. Another 576 chemical science packs have been made. Wonderful. All right, it's time that we reloaded all of the furnaces with more coal. We can't neglect that. Starting with the stone mine. Done. Okay, everything is topped up. Now, the rest of this coal we are going to deliver north. Ten stacks of copper, we need 10 stacks of iron. We have the coal. There's plenty of sulfur up there, we don't need to replace that. We're producing more than we're using, in fact. Alright, coal. More iron and copper. Well, let's fit it all in there if we can. Done. Take the batteries, 246 more, 789 plastic, 82 sulfur. Very good. Yeah, we're gonna have to clean that up, make a better setup, because now we actually have to incorporate the production of blue processing units into that, and that's gonna take a lot of work. A lot of doing. 1.8k. God damn, right on. Yeah, that's good news. Thank you, sweetie. First, 1.8k. Next, 100 million. Yeah. We're sitting on a wellspring of batteries. If I decided to make laser turrets, we certainly could. 12 batteries each? Oh, buddy. I could make like 400 laser turrets if I wanted to. We can still make more chemical science packs. We have no reason to stop right now. And we actually have a shitload of advanced circuits left over. The bottleneck was engines, so we have a lot of plastic, a lot of sulfur, and yeah, advanced circuits were good. I might fish even more iron over here. Not that much, but at least some. Maybe like this right here, you know? Yeah, right there. Just to increase the rate of production on the green circuits, because we are going to need a lot of those. It is going to draw upon even more of the copper cables, but we can afford it. All right, we produced the maximum possible amount. We've researched processing units, efficiency modules, and productivity modules. Now, we're going to research power armor, and we'll be able to modify it to our liking. To give our character increased movement speed, personal automated laser defenses, the works. Done. Oh, beautiful. Chemical science packs for days. All right, now we're going to research this low density structure. Plastic, steel, and copper. We could manage to automate that. It wouldn't be easy, but we could manage. So far, the walls still seem fine. Barely any attacks coming in. Minor damage. A routine repair trip should be all that's required. Okay. Now, one thing that's definitely going to be required is more electrical power on the grid. We're using... I need to see what the peak electrical generation is when it's actually sunny. Right now it's sunset, so we're not getting the peak power. I need to see the peak power to get a feel for how much more of the solar field I'm going to require. There, I actually think I made a mistake and we did not have complete coverage before, but we do now on the copper mine. It's ready. Okay. Yep, all that's getting collected. This right here. Might be some underneath the belt too, so we're just gonna put another drill right there. Get it collecting. One thing we're definitely going to want to mass produce are these efficiency modules. They will reduce the electricity consumption of my machines, and you can typically stack multiple of them into the same device, reducing power like by a significant fraction of the original. So let's make a shitload of those efficiency modules right now. We're already ahead of the game with 200 electric furnaces. Even more electric drills. And these are relatively cheap to make. You just need green and red circuitry. Both of which we have in abundance, and we can always get more red circuits after. All right. All right, we are approaching peak electrical hours. I'm also gonna need to wait until the accumulators are fully charged. Okay, let's collect them. We have hundreds, man. But we're gonna need more than hundreds, like... Yeah, we have 288 efficiency modules, but as far as I know, you can fit, like, 3 in every electric furnace. 2. Okay. So, just if I wanted enough for every electric furnace, I'd need fucking... Ugh. 200... I'd need 400 just for the electric furnaces, and that's just for them. But what I'm gonna want these modules for the most are definitely the resource drills right here. You can fit 3. So looking at this drill as an example, it produces 10 pollution per minute, consuming 90 kilowatts of power. I can put those in there, bringing it down to 2 pollution per minute, using only 18 kilowatts of power. Huge. Fucking enormous productivity boost. Well, not technically by definition productivity, that's what the productivity modules are for, but fucking wonderful. You can outfit your entire factory with these to just greatly reduce the energy demands. Okay. We can make 2 more batches, at least in those machines. We're almost at 400 efficiency modules, but we're gonna need so many more. The bottleneck is definitely red circuits. We're going to want to start mass producing the shit out of those. Fortunately, we do have a lot of plastic, copper cables, and green circuitry. We're not low. The only determining factor is time, and we got plenty of it. Okay. Now we allocate these machines to produce red circuitry. Low density structures are still researching. They take a long time, but they will be done soon. They're 75% of the way completed. Let's collect that drill. And let's go empty our electronic circuit chest. We need a lot more now. We're also going to want to go grab as much plastic as we possibly can from the machines up north at the oil refinery. We already filled the chests up there. We don't need to worry about refilling. Okay. 1,300 plastic, 137 sulfur, 408 batteries. Very good. Yeah, we're doing fine. Okay. We've done a terrific job of managing our pollution here. Is there even any pollution touching nests? No. Huh. God damn, for the past hour, not one little bit of pollution has touched the nest. All right, time to set up all the machines. We'll have to do it one resource at a time. It'll take a few trips, but this is how you mass produce. All right, there we go. The bottleneck will definitely be plastic, but what we could do is we could return to the north at the oil refinery and we could grab more plastic partway through. Low density structures have now finished. All right. Quality module, what? Interesting. That's very, I've never seen that before. What the hell is a quality iron ore? Like, I don't know. I might want to, oh God, 500 each? That's expensive. I'll need to look up what you can do with that. Anyway, let's research the production science pack. We need it. By the way, what does my electrical grid look like right now? Okay, the accumulators are almost completely charged. So, we have currently a surplus of 8 megawatts of power, which means that if I was to just double up what's already there, then we would have enough power for pretty much everything. Like, we'd never need to make more solar panels or anything ever again. So that's all we have to do. We need to duplicate the solar farm up here. Seems like a lot of work, but really it's not so bad. And if I do want to duplicate it, I'll have to put it down here, which means... Okay, let's try to place the blueprints at least. Shouldn't be too bad. Get the car out of the way. Access our blueprint library. There is a gap right there, so there needs to be a gap right here. And I have to cut down these trees right here so that there's enough space. All right. Done. Okay, now we just got to set it all up. So in order to set that up, we are going to need 25 medium electric poles, 5 large ones, 2 substations. We may not actually need the large electric poles, but we need 200 solar panels and 176 accumulators. But then we also have to double it up over here. That's going to take more doing. And we're going to have to cut down more trees and boulders to make room. So what do we get now? Effect transmission. Okay. And what's this? Steel plate productivity 1. Interesting. That's new. Wow. Okay. Concrete. Walking speed 140% on concrete, eh? Automation 3. Those machines would be crazy fast. I know that I need to research robotics. So let's do that right now. Alright, what has to go in order for this to fit? A bunch of the trees down here. How about now? Yeah, that'll work. All right. We don't need these power poles down here. Alright, now we gotta build. So we need to make 400 solar panels. 320, 352 accumulators, 50 medium power poles, 4 substations. We have most of that already. Yeah, we've been busy. Big electric poles, substations right there. We're going to be able to make those solar panels and accumulators in record time because now we no longer have to wait for the batteries to produce. We have been producing batteries this whole time. So this is going to take no time at all. We can finally unlock the utility science pack, so let's get those. Research is continuing. And let's begin. All right. Solar panels. I gotta be careful not to craft too many. It's actually easy to end up crafting more than you need. But I suppose if I did have a surplus of extra solar panels, then I could use them for, like, I could build little outposts off in the distance, you know? Set up a whole bunch of solar panels and accumulators to keep a distant factory component working for a long time. So we need steel plate, copper plate, and electronic circuits. How much power do these use? 155 kilowatts. They use quite a lot of power. You know what? I'm gonna put a whole bunch of efficiency modules in here. There. Now we're gonna use significantly less electrical power. 60% less across the entire field. Let's go empty the steel chests. Okay, there we go. Solar panels in production. And we're making 48 at a time. Literally, this just has to go 4 times across, and then we're done. But we're gonna need more electronic circuits. Utility science packs have been unlocked. Epic quality. What are those? That's so weird. Okay. They added new upgrades for your suit? No way. Uranium fuel cells providing electrical power to your power armor. Oh my god. You see, Kelvin. Sounds so nerdy. The
whole game is a nerd's paradise.
Living in a nerdy paradise. All right. Portable solar panels useless at night. Well, let's take a look at what I want. I want the exoskeleton equipment, definitely. So I need to get the portable solar panel in order for the exoskeleton equipment to work. We'll do all that research for those suit components. We are going to need a little bit more electronic circuits in order to keep on producing, but so far we're doing okay. Here, let's just empty these. Oh shit, I'm dropping stuff on the ground. Okay, inventory is full. Let's grab this shit. Okay. Oh, buddy, we're actually not even close. The current bottleneck is easy to deal with, though. All I have to do is make more green circuits. We've been automating them for a long time. This is one of those rare circumstances where we have to go out of our way to manufacture more green circuitry. An easy task. A quick task. It's going to take no time at all. So let's deposit these things that we don't need in the inventory at present. We require copper cable and iron plate in abundance. Portable solar panel is now finished. Let's get the exoskeleton equipment. Done. Look at how fast it's producing. And remember, this is one machine out of 48. So we already have 480 and counting. Now we have 960 electronic circuits. Like, this is extremely fast. If you just have a production line like this, then you can spit out resources like it's nobody's business. So we wait for all that to finish, then we collect. There's now 50 electronic circuits per machine. Whatever 50 times 48 is. And we may as well keep it going, make even more, get ahead of it, you know? Boom. Exoskeleton equipment has finished researching. Energy shield. I definitely want the personal laser defense. But for that, we need the battery. Personal battery. Personal laser defense. There's actually Mark II batteries now, which is kind of crazy. I think there was always Mark II, but the Mark III is new. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Let's keep researching. And I may as well load these up too. Reduce the energy consumption of these. Just while we're constantly using them, right? Why not? Oh, buddy, we're gonna get so many circuits from this. Let's deposit everything into the car so that we have as much operable inventory space as possible for collections. There we go. That's how many electronic circuits we now have. Tons. So fucking many. We need 400 solar panels. We have about 150. So let's just continue on with production. Personal battery, now researched. What next? For the personal laser defense, we need military 3 and power armor, so let's get that. Wonderful. We're gonna wanna try to meticulously count how many solar panels we have. A little bit extra is okay, but I don't wanna blow a ton of resources on too many extra, you know what I mean? We got 240. How do these look? I need to refuel all of the furnaces in the factory. We'll wait until we've finished processing all of these solar panels at the very least. All right, that is 384. We're actually kind of done. Hang on, let's just shut the power down here. Make sure all that stops. Yeah, that didn't take long at all, see? It takes no time to mass produce something if you have an assembly area like this. You just need the even distribution mod. I find that's what makes it the easiest to do. You need the even distribution mod so that you can take whatever supplies you have and evenly distribute them between all the machines. I feel like even distribution should be part of the vanilla game, it just isn't yet. I'd imagine the devs will eventually get around to it. They know how useful it is, just like everybody else knows. Alright, so we have 432 solar panels. We didn't go too far overboard. This is fine. So now we're gonna hook that up. And we are going to deliver coal all over the factory, refilling all of the furnaces that are smelting the ores into usable ingots. Okay. It's gonna be time to clean up and redo our entire electrical grid soon. Iron mine is done. And copper mine is done. Everything's refueled, ready for continued function. Now, we need to make accumulators. We need 352, I believe. 176 times 2. Yeah, that's 352. So we need 352 accumulators. Let's grab all of our batteries. This is going to happen quick. Probably even quicker than the solar panels did. Before, it took us a long time to do that first solar field because we had to wait for the batteries to craft. This time, we don't have to wait for the batteries to craft. They're already crafted. We have a vast surplus of them ready for use. Now we just shove a shitload of iron in there and we're good to go. So I only need to do 3 rounds. At which point we will just about have enough, I think. Well, wait. I need 350. We produce 50 per round. Just about. 48 per round. So that's 48. We'll just say 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to do 7 rounds. So each of these machines need to have 7 in them. Hello, Skylar. Welcome, buddy. Oh, right on. So many hours in under your conveyor belt, eh? I'm happy to meet another factory man. All right, let's get the... Well, we can't research this yet. We haven't produced any utility science packs, but now... what about the personal laser defense? How close are we to that? This, military 3. Let's research it. Oh, man, Skylar, I love knowing that you like Factorio. Yeah, Factorio is one of my favorite games. It just doesn't perform well because a lot of it is like hurry up and wait, like gameplay, you know? But you know, you get it. You know how fun it is to handle logistics bottlenecks and to work out long-standing production line problems. There is no life. There is only the factory. Someone gets it. All right, so we are working on our 7th now. We have roughly 300 accumulators throughout the entire production line. The moment that 7th helping finishes, we are going to collect the electric pole and shut down the production line. Done. All right, so all this is now shut down. We need to collect our shit back. Oh shit, we're dropping stuff. We got a deposit now. Okay. A lot of accumulators. How many is that exactly? 336, and we need 352. So, 336, 40, 340. And then 52. We still have a significant amount of surplus batteries left over for laser turrets, man. We did good. And now we're just about ready to set up our solar farm. The only thing we need is iron sticks and steel plates. Iron sticks, we're gonna want to go really light on. It's very easy to accidentally craft way too many iron sticks. Like, way too fucking many. So we'll maybe just do these 4 right here. And that's gonna spit out a whole bunch. Military 3 is finished. We're gonna get the personal laser defense now. We're doing okay. It looks like the next thing we're gonna need is green science packs and chemical science packs. But we got a lot of research done. Oh, yeah. We've almost fully depleted our starter iron. Let's check on the walls. I haven't actually taken a look at them in a while. Significantly high health. We're not really suffering that much damage there. No damage here. What about over here? Holy fuck. Yeah, there's not much happening. Our pollution isn't even touching nests. For the past hour, our pollution has not touched the nest. It's all kind of localized to our peninsula here, so we're doing fine. All right, so now we need medium electric poles. How many exactly do we require? 25 times 2, I need 50. We need more copper cable. Okay, I think we are now finally ready to go construct our extension to the solar field. Let's do it. We've researched power armor, exosuit. We've also researched personal laser defense, a whole bunch of other tech. We got 2 new types of science juice. We're doing very well. Deposit those. All right, we need the accumulators, solar panels, and we have all of our electrical. Let's set it up. So we need the substation there. A big electric pole right there. Set up the accumulators. I designed this solar field idea myself, eh, Skylar? I designed it myself and set it up. It's perfect squares, and it's got an accurate ratio. It even has like a few extra accumulators to compensate for laser turrets that fight at night. Yeah. Then I have this. I haven't been able to build this yet, but that's my perfect assembly line setup. Basically, you deposit the crafting items in the middle row. How do I don't know how to put it into words, but the output boxes are horizontal, and the input boxes for resources that you use to craft are vertical. Yeah. So I can easily use the even distribution mod to deposit everything really quickly. Okay. All right, here we are. Medium electric poles. Oh, yes, it's perfect. There is no life. There is no wife. There is only the factory. I'm gonna continue playing RimWorld in about 3.5 hours. I'm very excited for that. I fucking love RimWorld, man. It's so difficult, But we made it past that particularly lethal early game hurdle. Now I'm gonna have to disconnect these as well as that. I don't want those connected to each other. Gotta clean up the wires, make sure it's copacetic. Which means I need copper cable. Do I have any in the car? I do. Perfect. Okay. So, let's see here. I need to disconnect that. Okay. Triangular, clean, neat. Then connect those. Now, this one part, I don't think I can actually make clean. Unless, you know what? Yeah, if I put a substation there, that might work. We'll see. What do you mean wire cannot reach? Oh, that is so racist. Okay. Damn it, that would have been perfect, too. I don't suppose I can put this, like, further. I can. Right, those aren't even going to be connected. Okay. Disconnect. Take the wire. Boom. Now it does reach, and it does produce a perfectly straight line. Very clean. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, right before the fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, right before the fourth. Wait. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Uniform, clean, concise. All right, now we set up the other side. I need substations in the middle of the accumulators so that they're all in the field. Large electric pole. May as well try to select a new research task from the list. I know we're gonna need rocket fuel for something, but... well, that's, yeah, the rocket, space platform, science pack. I've researched most of what I wanted to research to update and upgrade my factory layout. Like, the vast majority of what I wanted, I now have. Production science pack. Ugh, those aren't cheap. Okay, let's just keep working on the solar field and we'll worry about the rest later. Once this extension to the solar field is done, we're not going to have to worry about electrical power for pretty much the rest of the game. At least until we take off on our rocket and go somewhere else, which I've never done before. The Space Age expansion is very new. I've never experienced any of that content. So I'm going to have to try to live long enough to get there. Launch the rocket, go to space, land on a new planet, and see what sort of challenges await. Okay, now for the panels themselves. Exoskeleton equipment would really come in handy here. I really wish I could be faster on my feet. But it is what it is. You set it up once, it's set it and forget it. It's all done forever. Okay, that massive extension to the solar field is almost completely done. And with this complete, we're gonna have more than enough power for literally anything we could possibly want. We're never gonna run out. Even with all the electric furnaces that I'm gonna be putting down, it's gonna be no contest. We'll have perpetual automated production. We're gonna build a main bus, and that main bus is gonna help us to easily get a wealth of other resources, you know. We're not going to have to manually craft anything. At least, if I can figure out how to automate a lot of the more complex resources, like what are they called? The fucking... This shit. What is it? Processing units and low density structures. Those are really hard to make, I think. If memory serves, I struggled a lot with those. They're easy to make, but they're hard to automate. So I'm gonna have to try to figure that out. Anyway, that's fucking clean right there. That is clean. That is a massive electrical grid. Oh yeah. RimWorld was, I found I didn't fully appreciate it until I played it on the hardest difficulty. It requires meticulous pinpoint accuracy and prioritization in order to make it through. And it feels good. So like if you try it on naked brutality, losing is fun, commitment mode, and you have like random Randy as your storyteller, then it's a very fun experience. Just don't give yourself any margin for error. And then you'll spend about 200 hours trying to learn how to not die. And then another 10,000 hours having pure fun. Okay, the factory is still chugging away. It's just about time that we reordered this entire factory too. We're just about there. This is now empty. I can collect the ores and distribute them evenly into the furnaces. Empty drill right here. We don't need to fill up the furnaces yet. They seem okay. Yeah. We're gonna want to redo the electrical grid because I had to use, for a lot of this, I had to use small power poles. Oh. I've never tried oxygen not included, no, but I've heard about it. The main bus is so hard but so satisfying to do. It's so clean. You know, I like my straight lines. I really like my straight lines, as you can see. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, what is that? Oh! Oh god. That is unacceptable. We're dealing with that right now. That is disgusting. That is putrid. Alright, where the hell is that? And what the hell is that? Is that where the pump is? Did I have to do that to make the pump work? Oh my god, I did too. Oh, that is so not good. Alright, let's do that, and then that. So it's at least like a straight line. Yeah. I got a couple games that the community has suggested that I have yet to try. One of them is Humanit-Z. I've been told I would enjoy Humanit-Z. I guess now oxygen not included as well. I've never played Satisfactory either. I was told I would enjoy that. All right, we have 2.3K circuits crafted in an automated way. So what do we research now? I need to start producing certain types of science packs, but they require advanced levels of automation that I have not achieved yet. Like production science packs, so expensive. I need to automate productivity modules, electric furnaces, rails. Not ready for that yet. We have more than enough available resources here. 5.6 million iron, 2.2, 3.7, 7.2, 1.8. This is a very resource-rich peninsula. We have tons of stuff here. So my main bus, I think I might put in this line right here. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly certain of how much space I'm gonna need. And I don't have cliff explosives yet, and they're actually pretty hard to get. They nerfed cliff explosives to the point where now you have to be extremely late game in order to get them. Yeah, that's like... What the fuck? You know, you need space science packs and metallurgic science packs, apparently. Hang on. Cliff explosives require going to a different planet. Okay, so basically now I need to use underground belts to get past cliffs instead of blowing them up. Which I guess is fine. I think I'm gonna do my main bus directly across here. Kind of like in this area. Maybe I could do it like between these two stone nodes, but then there's that body of water over there. I don't know how much space I'm gonna need for the main bus. Hello, Gruff. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. Well, they wanted cliff explosives to be an actual end game thing, right? So it's after you've launched the rocket, taken off, and then it gives you the freedom to build how you'd like. Until then, you have to rely on the underground belts and stuff to sort of get around, path around cliffs. All right, we unloaded all that copper and iron ore that we had gathered from before. We're gonna need to top up the furnaces pretty soon. Oh man, this is just endlessly fucking spitting out circuits. That's amazing. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. In fact, I kind of want to write that down. So how many do I have fishing there? 1, 2. Okay, I have 2 furnace. Yeah, I have to write down these just to... So when I'm building my main bus, I'm not good at the ratios for the main bus at all. So the more I write down now, the better. Factorio ratios. I mean, it seems like you want 2 iron bars meeting 2 copper cable assemblers for green circuitry. Well, 2 iron bars for every 2 copper cable assemblers. So if you want to scale it and get more green circuitry per minute, then you have to like double it up. 2 more iron bars, 2 more copper cable assemblers, etc. Because this is consistent. So if I just doubled up the amount, it would be perpetually consistent. Yeah. Wait, oh, what the fuck? That's weird, it didn't save. Okay. 2 iron ingot furnaces for every 2 copper cable assemblers. Fuel 1 green circuit assembler perpetually. All right. Yeah, we are gonna start building our quote-unquote forever mines at this point, I think. So 6.6 million, that is our largest copper ore vein on this whole peninsula. We're gonna set up there. Right here we have 7.2 million on iron. So I guess let's take all of our electric mining drills and let's go get started on setting that up. We're gonna need a massive amount of throughput to fuel everything I'm gonna want to do, so. I don't know what it is, I just can't help myself. I have to harvest the coal boulder. I'm never so late game that I can't stop and harvest a boulder that has coal in it. Alright. There was a nest here. We had to fight pretty hard to secure this place. Alright. So, we have plenty of substations that we can use to cover the area. We're gonna want complete coverage of this entire mine, essentially. All right, so we now have complete coverage. I just need to place the drills in such a way. Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, they're only too wide. Maybe let's try this instead. Like that. I need landfills for certain parts of this. I'll need to make sure I have enough landfills, yeah. 50 stone per landfill. That's so fucking expensive, dude. All right, well, let's go back home for now. Or I can at least continue laying these out for the time being. And then come back and use the landfills wherever necessary. So that's complete coverage. This drill is getting all of that iron right here. Okay, actually this is pretty easy to account for. I just have to move these drills down. We just have to make sure that I am depleting this entire field of iron. And that's it, right? Just make sure you're depleting the whole thing. Nothing to it. Just like that. And then we place more drills on the other side. I can actually move these drills down by one more. And we'll still have complete coverage because there's a radius around each drill. And then we can output all of those products onto the same belt. And then here. Now we need another landfill for that corner. Another landfill right there. I'll make sure we have the complete coverage that we require. More landfills needed right there. Pretty much for both of those. Okay. More landfills. This top row isn't going to last very long, but as long as we have complete coverage and we are literally depleting this entire fucking area over time, I'm cool with it. You know? Loot goblin, fucking right. All right, let's go get some landfills. Oh, and you know what? I almost forgot. I need to refill all the machines. May as well do that now before they actually run out of coal. Yeah, we need to refill all of the furnaces. Production's going good on the stone mine. We have a lot of stone produced that we can use to make landfills, but we don't need that many landfills. Okay, full. And full. All right, we got a depleted drill over here on the copper. I wonder if I can, like... is there a way that I can take out... Hang on. Remove modules quickly, Factorio. Shift right click and drag the mouse to remove one module from each machine. Really? It's not working. Oh, that's a mod. Fuck. Well, apparently the only way to do it is to... You need automated construction robots in order to do it, which kind of sucks, but... What if I do this? No. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to pick all this up and collect it. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I placed these wrong somehow. They did not end up the same. This is part of the problem. All right, there we go. It is placed correctly. Now, one thing I've forgotten about for a while is going to check on the oil refinery up north. So we're gonna go refill those machines with whatever we can. We need iron in equal amount. So we'll take 2,400 iron, 2,400 copper, and as much coal as we can carry. Oh. Okay, we got attacked. Fuck yeah. Riveting. Yeah, the plastic hasn't been going for a while, but we have 4.4k plastic at the very least, and we can deposit into these crates, continuing production. Also, the output for iron for batteries is completely depleted, but we were able to make a lot before it ran out. Okay, we grabbed everything we could, and production is now continuing. For a while, production will be ongoing. And this just means our fluid networks are completely full for now, so we have a shitload of petroleum saved up in the pipe network, you know. Although that looks like it's about to be done with. Alright, let's go. Hey, good thing I checked now, instead of later, after even more time, right? I feel like Factorio as a game was so hard for me to learn that I appreciate it more. It challenged my very way of thinking. A lot of games are like, I don't know, they hold your hand, and this game was like, get fucked if you can't figure it out. And something about that just made me appreciate it more. It requires that you expand upon the limitations of your brain. It requires that you expand upon the framework of your understanding. I had no idea about logistics and throughput and bottlenecks and just all of that. All these were new concepts to me when I started playing Factorio, and they're not new anymore. Anyway, let's check for landfills. I have a lot of stone saved up, not necessarily landfills, so I'm gonna have to take stone from the chests over here. We have a lot. This is empty now. Okay. Alright, there we go. We have more room now for more stone. Let's make 48 landfills. It'll get us started. Okay. I remember, God, Skylar, my first playthrough, I only had one research laboratory. And I thought the game was boring because of it. You know how long it takes to research solar panels with one lab? Like, oh my God, I was losing my mind. But that's what I like about it, you know? It just teaches you, like, if what you have isn't enough, make more. You know, it's magical. Okay. There. We have filled it in. Yep, gonna need to landfill all that, pretty much. Beautiful. And we still got more. I think. Right there. Yeah, we need another drill right there. And then we'll be collecting from this entire area. With no exceptions. Boom. And then right here. Oh, it did, buddy. It was funny. I generated seeds, and then I built my factory in the trees. I generated seeds until I got a massive forest. So obviously, I had a safe factory, right? It was eating all the pollution. I was on Deathworld trying to learn the game. So for the first time, I wasn't in danger of dying. But then it was like, okay, now I get to actually research stuff and go through the game. And it was taking forever because I set it up in such a way where I actually had to fucking wait for one lab. Oh man. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was hilarious and bad. So now I need to prepare my smelting area. We're gonna need to craft more transport belts. I may actually want to automate the production of red transport belts if I can. Maybe that's something I should do now before I start building the rest of my factory. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's give it a try. At the very least, I can try. Because ultimately, the more materials you can deliver, the faster your production has the potential to be. 15 items per second, 30 items per second. That's too high level. I don't want to work my way toward that. I mean, that requires lubricant. Even if it does 45 items per second, it's just too much. So we need a lot of gear wheels and iron plates. The underground belts are so fucking expensive in terms of gear wheels, but we do have a lot of iron saved up. Like, we could theoretically pull this off. Okay, that's why the production of circuits has slowed down, is because there's now no longer enough iron coming in to reach this production zone right here. That's the issue currently at hand. So I might actually want to do this. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I mean, that way we'll have that extremely rapid and constant production of circuits. We need that, you know? Anyway, we have a lot of gears that we can collect, I'd imagine. Not that much. But 3,900 is better than nothing. We have almost 3 full chests of gear wheels. And I don't want to overproduce these, so I'm only going to use half of this. All right. Deposit. Oh man, the even distribution mod should be vanilla. Way too useful. Alright, there we go. We're making a bunch. And then we do the red belts after that. So let's set these up for fast transport belts. All right, now we just put these transport belts in here, along with some gear wheels. Oh, hello, sweetie pie. How's my sexy thang?
Sexy bags.
Do you want to put my thang in your mouth? Oh my god. You guys ever see that Dateline To Catch a Predator episode about the white kid with glasses named White Chocolate? You ever see that? Oh my god. That was fucking hilarious. Like, if you guys haven't seen that, you gotta go see it. You gotta look up like a PewDiePie or a Cinnamon Toast Ken reaction video to that. I swear, sir, it's not what it looks like. Okay, yeah, it's totally what it looks like. Like, oh, that was funny shit. All right, let's keep up production. Yeah. So these only make them 1 at a time as opposed to 2, which is kind of brutal. It's not like these transport belts where you get like tons at a time. All right, we're gonna need more gears, a lot more. But we are producing. These really don't take long to make, and if you run out of gear wheels, you can mass produce those in a heartbeat. With a big assembly area like this, it's no problem. Anyway, we're gonna actually convert all of these and double up the production here. We'll be able to do it twice as fast. Yeah, we do need more gear wheels now. We are completely out. Okay. But so far, we're doing good with over 2,000 fast transport belts. Okay, gear wheels. We're making way too many here. We're gonna make 4,800. And it's gonna require 2 full crates of iron. But it'll be worth it when it's done. Oh. I can't imagine getting that "there is no spoon" achievement, man. If you can get that achievement, then the rest of the game, like, you'll never struggle again. That's basically like making a main bus with burner drills, you know? That is insane. I can't believe it. Your understanding of the game has to be like perfectly peerless in order to pull that off. All right. Still continuing on with the production. It's going fast enough. Plenty of fuel in the furnaces. And, oh yeah, that's going really good. The circuit production now is just lightning fast and it's never slowing down. That's what I want. I just want this number to be constantly climbing without any breaks involved. Well, so far so good. This is the last batch, and then we continue making fast transport belts. I'd like to have, if I can manage it, a full steel crate of fast transport belts. I don't think I can manage it on the supplies I have, but we'll see. Hang on. There. All right. Yeah. Yeah, the gear wheels go fast when you start making these, man. Real fast. All of our gears are already gone. Took no time at all. It's a respectable amount. We have about 4,104 fast transport belts. And let's try to set up that iron area. Once we set it up, it's going to be good for a while. It's going to take a long fucking time for us to burn through 7 million iron. A long time. In fact, we might even be able to launch our rocket before we do. But I'm definitely, I want a Spidertron. 100% I want to make the Spidertron. And I want to try to explore the other planets, the new planets, you know? Kind of wish I brought some... Oh, I did bring some gears, but not enough. Okay. I'm gonna have to get into a belt balancer. I've never really made a belt balancer before. I saved a video for how to do it so I can learn how to do it. But I've never done it before. Belt balancer is very important to learn, so I gotta do it in this playthrough for sure. At least dip my toes into it. The theoretical physics of it all, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna need underground belts. Which means I need more gear wheels. I don't know that I've produced enough in an automated fashion for that, but... not really. We'll make as many underground belts as we can. Oh. Oh. We're gonna have to make more gear wheels. I'd like to make the exosuit stuff as well. Yeah, exoskeleton. I'm gonna need to revise the layout of my oil refinery though. If I'm going to achieve that, then I am gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn the ins and outs of those belt balancers. What it doesn't it just doesn't a belt balancer make it so that all of your materials are evenly distributed in both lanes of a belt? I'm not really sure. I'm not certain. I think that's how they work, but shit, one of our iron drills is depleted again. Well, I guess it's a good thing we're setting up the new iron mine. I'm gonna grab some crafting supplies just in case there's stuff I want to make while I'm out there. It wouldn't hurt if we had at least a little bit of everything. At least for now, while we're out and about building stuff. Our inventory is very full though, like we're not gonna have that much wiggle room. Okay. So, for example, if I wanted to distribute my iron ingots between gear production, iron bar production, gears, iron bars, electronic circuits, I could use like a three-way belt balancer, for example, to evenly distribute my iron across those three resources, right? Like, so that's what it means. There's and you can evenly distribute it as many different lanes as you want to feed as many different outputs as you want. All right, so these three rows are going to output on the left side of this belt. And then these two rows, because they're kind of centralized with very dense amounts of resources, I'm going to have them outputting right here. Yeah, so we'll have some resources going to the left and right sides of the belt. Yeah, because if I leave that curve there, then that's going to cause the resources to, like, I don't think they're going to end up on the right side of the belt, so I need to leave this right here in order for that to work, right? Yeah. Okay, so this lane outputs to the right side of the belt, that's the left. This is also the right side of the belt. Maybe I should interchange it. I don't know, to try and reduce the clogging. So, right, left, right, left, right. I don't even know if this is necessary, I'm just guessing. I want to try and make sure that I don't have any throughput problems where the ore on this belt can't get onto this belt because it's like full on one side, right? So, in your experience, Skylar, is this sort of consideration necessary? Like, Are these belts fast enough? Like, I don't know. I don't really know how to handle this. I don't know how to calculate it. I have a lot of drills here. And maybe if I counted the drills, I could work something out. This belt speed is apparently 30 items per second. So like how many? I have way more than 30 drills, and they produce 1 ore every half a sec. Oh, okay, so every 2 seconds I get 1 ore. So that means that this amount of drills how many is that? That is 91 drills. That's 91 iron drills. So that means I have to divide that. So I'm making 45 iron ore per second. 45 iron ore per second, just about, I think. Because that would be 91. You make an ore every 2 seconds. So divide 95 by 2, you get 45 ore per second, which means that this belt can't transport all of that iron without clogging, right? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Or maybe it's 30 items per second on each side. I don't know. But we'll have to figure it out after. If I need to research those blue belts, I will, but I'm hoping I can avoid it. Yeah, I'm not that good at this game. Like, I'm okay at it. I've made a main bus before, so I'm something of a big deal myself, but now we need the furnaces, and I think it's a ratio of 1 furnace for every 1 drill. Crafting speed, hang on. Yeah, it's just about 1 to 1. Hang on. Ratio electric furnaces to electric drills, Factorio. $160 drills for every 147 furnaces. Wow, Factorio cheat sheet. I might want to bookmark this. Yeah, balancers are used to evenly distribute items over multiple belts. They are commonly used at ore patches or the main bus. Okay, how about hang on. Electric drill. How many electric drills for red belts, Factorio? Okay. Without any mining productivity researched or production modules used in the drills, 30 drills fill 1 yellow belt, 60 fill a red belt. Okay. So I would actually presumably want to have... I think I get it now. This is very useful information right here. Well, this guy says something different, but I don't know what the most recent information is. All right, let's just look at this Factorio cheat sheet because it seems to have all the information that I need. Belts. Oh, I can't look up a red belt. Common ratios. So the throughput on both sides. Items per second passed over one belt tile. Max items that fit in one tile, 8 items for all belts. So that, what it says here, where it says 30 items per second, that might actually be 30 on each side, right? 60 drills per red belt to saturate it completely. And there's 91 electric drills here. So really all I have to do is have 2 belts going. And then maybe I could balance them later. Well, no. I'll want to have 2 different assembly rows. Essentially. So really, I want to have... Hang on. Blueprint. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is 42 drills. I could have all of those drills outputting to 1 row. And then separate that. But then it might still clog because all of the ore... this is what I don't know, is like, is it 30? So you're saying it's 60 per red belt to saturate it completely, but that's only if I make sure there's 30 on one side of the belt and 30 on the other, right? That is 20. And this is 12. Okay, what about, how many is this? That is 20. So there's 20 in each of those. Okay. What I can do is I can change the direction of these. Fish these ores up here. That way there's going to be 15 going on this belt right here. I don't know. I'm reaching that cannot compute stage. Like, my brain is... I'm literally like one of those arts dumbasses where I'm good at writing and I can't do fuck all with numbers. So I get confused really quickly. I'm a really good writer. Perhaps a good public speaker, but I really suck at this sort of stuff. Use a splitter on each row to make sure it's keeping them even on the left and right side. But even then, unless I have blue belts, you're telling me that I won't be able to have enough throughput unless I use blue belts, because blue belts do 90 and this is 91 drills, right? So maybe I should research blue belts first before I start doing this. The only issue is blue belts are crazy expensive to make, requiring even lubricant to do. Oh, that's so expensive. Okay, well, you know what? I'll make this work. So I need splitters. Definitely. Now, hang on. What if I do this? How do I drop an item? I know there's a key to drop an item, but I don't know what it is for my game. I might have even unassigned it. Drop item K. All right. This will be the test. I need to see here. Okay, so whichever side of the belt it's on, when it goes around a bend, it's gonna stay on that same side. So, if this is 32, I believe. Yeah, that's 32. Then I can actually connect these. What I'm worried about, though, is... So it does have to be 30 items per side, which means it supports... Well, you're saying 60 drills per red belt. Okay, Kirk McDonald ratio calculator. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, buddy. How's the boy? Tai Tai, I'm trying to think, buddy. You gotta go. Oh, good boy. Okay, Whoa, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is... What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what... What the fuck is this? Okay. Fast transport belt. Electric mining drill, electric furnace, mining productivity bonus of 10%. Items per second. Okay, so... I can't really... I don't know how to use this. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I'm not a rocket scientist, so I can't figure this page out. It's like the interface is so complex and I can't really determine how to use what I'm looking at. Yeah, I can't figure out how to use that Factorio calculator. It's way too advanced for what I've got going up here. But one red belt does support 60 drills. One red belt supports 60 drills as long as you have it evenly distributed on both sides. So, let's try to count 60 right here. That is 52. So, I am going to... I can make this work. I can make this work. 52 right here. Okay, that's kind of the perfect cutoff point. Thank you, sweetie. So, I need to get all of these as close to evenly distributed as possible. So that's 30. 52. So all of these drills could... Okay, yeah, this is where the splitters definitely come in. So we're not going to fish that up there. I don't think that's necessary. It's 32. Yeah, no, that'd be too many anyway, so... Okay. That's 20. Well, 20 can stay on one side. All of those fill one belt. That's what I need to know, is that all of these can fill one belt. What I have to be careful of is that if I have more than 30 drills outputting to one side of the belt, then that becomes an issue. But the way these are laid out, that might not actually happen. I don't know. I have no idea how to figure this stuff out. I don't even really need the drill up there. It's not getting enough resources anyway. I need this one. Would it be possible for me to shed one more drill? Because if so... Yes, I can get rid of that one. So we now have exactly 30 drills right here, which means this is one side. Pretty much. One side of one belt. And all that means is I go like this. And that's gonna fill the left side of this belt. Now I need another 30 drills. That's 20. That's 30 right there. Filling up the other side. And fortunately that bottom row is exactly 20 drills. So I can use a splitter to divide it. Like this, making it so half of these products get fished to the other side, like that. So we have exactly 30 right here, and then so 30, another 30. So this is the cutoff point for one belt right here. I'm gonna have, hang on. That's one side. So this has to get fished underneath. Okay, so now we have these 30 drills outputting to the left-hand side of that belt, with these 30 drills outputting to the right-hand side of it. And we have a splitter here, because otherwise there'd be too many on that one belt. And now I need to create a second belt. and this second belt is going to take 50% of these, so it has 10 on it right now. So this is going to be 29. That's like another side of another belt. I sometimes wonder if I'm overthinking this, but I feel like if our throughput is not good enough, then we are going to end up with like supply chain problems. Right? So, Skylar, am I kind of approaching this the right way? By counting the drills and all that? When I count these drills and I'm trying to fill up this belt all the way and then starting a new belt, is that the right way to think about it? If I do that and I have two belts, one of them is full, the other's half full, and they both go to two different smelting areas, so that like there won't be any throughput problems if I do it this way very meticulously, right? And then after that I can have two belts outputting iron ingots to my main bus. Yes, okay, as long as I'm not making myself look a fool. I wanna make sure that I'm doing this as well as I can. So we have 30 right here outputting to the left side, followed by another 30 right here outputting to the left side, or the right, yeah, left on top, 30 outputting to the right, right here. That splitter takes these down. We don't need that because how many is this? That's 29, so that's just one side of a belt. So theoretically, I can leave it just like that. Okay, yeah, that's one side of a belt being filled up by an almost exact number. It's 29. So we should be okay there. And then I fish this down. So now I think I have figured out throughput. I've learned something today. That's why I like Factorio. I have like 600 hours in this game, but I'm still learning. You're doing the left and right side more complicated than it needs to be. Well, what way? It might be very difficult for you to put into words, but how could I simplify it? Because if I don't do it this way, won't I end up with too many resources on the left side of the belt and not enough going to the right side of the belt? Right? Like, I think... Because one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to waste underground belts, regular belts, splitters. I don't want to use ones that I don't need to use. Okay, we need to start making a smelting zone here. And I gotta go a little bit lower on this. Okay, so now I actually have a general idea of what I need to do for smelting. Let's grab the electric furnaces. So essentially what I need is an equal number of smelters to the amount outputting to that specific belt. So this one has 29. I need 29 furnaces. Maybe 30 here. Yeah, just about. I'll have to worry about the distribution of power to the furnaces. But I think substations would be the easiest way to distribute it cleanly. Okay, and then for this second belt, we have a lot on that second belt right there. We have a total of 60. So that means we need 60 fucking electric furnaces working. I'm gonna make sure I have exactly 60 on me. Okay, so we have 60 furnaces for 60 drills. I think the ratio is 1 to 1. Electric furnaces to electric drills. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. I did it right. I do have to worry about where my power is gonna be, but I think what I might do is just rows of substations. It's gonna be expensive, but we need so few substations compared to the other types. So it'll be easier to set up rather than harder. Now, if I was to space out those belts, I could theoretically... that would honestly be even harder to figure out, though. Yeah, I thought about doing it where I have smelters on both sides of each belt, but then it causes complications for the... like, the transportation of the actual ingots when they're done processing. I feel like it might be just easier to do it this way. Alright. Oh. I'm gonna need a hefty amount of electrical power here. So I could just do this, I think. And then there's going to be pretty much a full electrical field around all of it. For the lanes that you specifically directed to the left and right sides, instead put a splitter. So if I'm understanding you correctly, these 30, I specifically put them to the left side. What I should do here It is cheaper, I think, to use a splitter instead of using the underground belt. Okay, wait, I think I know what you mean. So we have 30 drills here, and these drills output the ores on both sides. So what you're saying is that if I have it like this and all the ores just kind of flow here, then I could put a splitter right here and then go like this, and then I could do input priority to the right and output priority to the right, I think. So that if I go like so, oh, hang on, I did that wrong. What if it's left? Okay, so I think I know what you mean. It's very easy for me to make it work if I just have that outputting the entire contents of this to the right side. And then here, I don't need the underground belts. I can just go like this. So in doing that, I was able to accomplish with 2 splitters what I originally needed 4 underground belts to accomplish, which might actually... Oh, but that requires electronic circuits. I don't know if it's cheaper. Put it on the line that is going vertical and join up the line that is horizontal. So put the splitter on the line that is vertical. So it doesn't only split, it also joins cargo belts. It joins them. So what you're saying is that, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing one of the features of the splitter. So you're saying after the second line, put this here. So do I rotate this one like that? See, I just noticed that when I mouse over the splitter, it says splits and or joins transport belts cargo. So I never noticed the joins part. So it might be that the splitter helps you to balance the throughput. So if I do this, okay, so are you telling me that all of the products that go through here, they will converge on this splitter, and the splitter will output like 1 ingot to the right, 1 ingot to the left, 1 ingot to the right, 1 ingot to the left perpetually? Is that how it works? Confirm yes or no. If the splitter splits stuff, does it always go like left, right, left, right, left, right on this belt? Yes? Okay, so in that way, if I know that I have 30 drills outputting here, I can send them all to the splitter, and it's going to say, okay, we need 15 on the left side and 15 on the right side. The splitter will do it for me. Okay, so I don't need something like this at all, right? Like this part, I can just get rid of that, and it's gonna take all this stuff and split it evenly between this one row. So, with what I just learned, maybe I can optimize this part too. So I do want this splitter to be dividing it evenly. However, this part confuses me here. So we have these 30. Oh, wait. Okay, so I actually think that I should put the splitter down here. Hang on. Because this is 60 drills, which apparently can support 1 red belt. Right? So if these 60 can... Here. So 50% of this row is going to go on the top, which means that this belt is taking 30, and it's putting it all on the belt evenly, but maybe I should do output priority to the left, right? And then over here, I could have another splitter taking these. You would need another 30 to be joined with another splitter. Okay, wait, I think I know what you mean.
Oh, hello, buddy. Oh, you are such a little attention whore. Yes, you are. You just want to be a celebrity. Everyone, this is Tai Tai. He's good. He's great even. He's spectacular. He's a soft, cuddly boy. Yeah. Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. You're a good boy.
I just wish you'd stop laying on my mouse pad or like laying on the keyboard, funky shit like that. If you get cozy, you can stay, but not if you're sleeping in a disruptive way.
Yeah, you get cozy, bud. Good boy.
So basically what you're saying is this will be even. Oh, we got an attack happening. I can't really observe what's happening because I don't have my radar active. It's nighttime, but... Well, I need this to be split in order for it to be the perfect quantity. So... But this is the problem that I'm experiencing, Skylar. This is the problem. This is going to evenly distribute left, right, left, right, left, right. But I don't want that because there's 30 right here. I need all 30 of these going to one side of the belt. If this is putting some on the left and some on the right, then when I try to join these, there might be a clog on the left-hand side of the belt, right? So... what if I change the output priority? Is that what you think is best? Is if I change the output priority? Shit, hang on. Let me go grab these. I'm gonna disconnect this just so we can work on this a little bit here. Okay, so I need to change the output priority. Thank you, sweetie. All right, Tai Tai, come on, bud. Oh, good boy. Okay. I'll put priority to the right. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, so that's what I want. So that splitter is taking all of these finished products and it is now outputting them where I want. So it all goes... Okay, so that's a visual representation of just this splitter. So everything goes in here, it comes out here, output priority... I wonder why it seems to view this as the right side and that as the left side, and I don't know why. It's like it's inverted, like it's not properly conveying. Input priority probably doesn't matter, but the output priority is what I need to figure out. I need to get it all going to one side of the belt. Oh, it's not even switching the side. It doesn't switch the side, so it's keeping everything on this belt the same. I thought that I would be able to, like, put it all on one side. Yeah, I don't want it split evenly here. I don't know, this is really complicated. I feel like I'm gonna spend 3 hours just trying to get this working properly. The problem is I don't understand the mechanics of the splitter. Like, I don't know how the hell it actually works. So I'm just guessing all the time. Yeah, that doesn't, so it doesn't change which side it's on. Because I thought that you could use this to make it so that all the ores get outputted to one side, but it doesn't look like it works that way. All right, well, you know what? I think I know what I have to do. So I go like this, and then like that, and then like this, followed by that. So everything that I place here should end up, no matter where it comes from, it's gonna go like so, right? And then all of it goes to the right side of the belt. That's what I want. That's what I need, in fact. Now, if I don't have that one belt piece up there, and I try to do the same thing, then it's gonna actually have items on the left side of the belt where I don't want the items to be. Now, the splitter is just very expensive. I feel like with my way, I ended up using a lot more gears, but a lot less circuits. Maybe not a lot less. Maybe I'm exaggerating. It's probably, honestly, it's likely better. Let's look at the total raw, 46, 22.5. Okay, so this just allows you to use copper instead of pure iron and allows you to use like half the iron for half as much copper. So probably more economical to do it this way, the way you suggested. Okay. So I have figured out a way to get all of these going to the right side of the belt, which is what I wanted. And I managed to do it without having to use underground belts. Now, so that's what? That's 30. So that is one side fully loaded. I now need to fully load another side, which is gonna require this. And this is gonna be easy because all I actually have to do is this. So we're gonna have all 30 of these drills. Their finished products are gonna go up here, over here, onto that belt, which will be fished down. So we'll have left side and right side with 30 drills outputting to each side. So we figured that out. Basically, this belt is perfectly balanced. 30 on one side, 30 on the other at all times without fail. Now, down here, we have 29. So up here, we have exactly 60. And then down here, these are just the leftover drills. These are 29. That's enough for one side pretty much. So this bottom row of drills on this belt is going to get fished here. This is where the line separates. Then it comes down. And what I need to do, we don't need to balance this one at all because it's exact. That's all of it could be on one side if we wanted and it wouldn't even be a problem. So we don't have to worry about that. So now it's a simple matter of continuing to work on this, the throughput logistics of the smelting, and then we'll have to figure out the rest later. In fact, it just occurred to me that there is another iron vein up here. So if I wanted, I could put another 30 mining drills here to completely fill that second belt. Theoretically, right? So we have 30 drills right there. Hey, Tai, for fuck's sake, buddy. Could you please let him outside? Okay, so 29, 30, 60. So yeah, we're gonna set these up on the iron vein up here and we'll try to use it. So, thanks to your advice, I managed to accomplish with 2 splitters. Oh, and this doesn't need to be here either. Right here, what is this? Yeah, no, yeah, that, I didn't need that wraparound right there, so we're good. This is, 29 drills outputting onto this belt, but I am gonna make it so that it goes like this. So we have all of 50% of these drills, which is 10. This is total 29 drills going to the left-hand side. All right, we need 31 drills placed here. There is a significant amount of curvature to this, which is going to make it harder to lay these out. There is more iron over here. It doesn't extend any further than that, though. So we don't need a drill right here. But, I need my landfills. I don't need many, I need like 1. Okay. We have the landfills. Our entire factory probably isn't working right now. We should probably go refill the machines. We could be, you know, producing more plastic and stuff right now, like we probably should. You know what? That one drill actually gets everything that this drill isn't getting. However, there's... Okay, never mind. So, we're gonna do this. I need to landfill right there. Okay, I think we're getting this entire mine. I do believe we are. Somehow we managed. And we have one more drill that must be placed, and it's gonna go right here. So this is 31 drills, making up the lack for the other belt. And we need to start fishing this stuff down there. Most of it can fill a belt. Like, the vast majority of these. This one right here, I'll probably just output to one side of the belt while the rest of the drills go to another. But we don't really have to worry about the throughput very much. Now that I understand how this works, I know I have officially learned how to tell when a clog is going to occur with the drills. I can now figure that out. Each side of the red belt can have 30 ore on it. This transports 30 items per second, which actually means I can have... Wait a minute. Wait. Skylar, I might actually be miscalculating this. Although each belt can transport 30 items, it takes 2 seconds for every drill. It takes 2 seconds for every drill to produce an ore. Which means that 90 drills would only produce 45 ore per second. Which means that, okay, you know what? I might actually be able to get all of this to fit on one belt. If I have a total of 89 drills right there, and 31 here, then that's 120. Which means that theoretically, 120 drills is producing 60 ore per second. Which is one complete belt, right? I don't know. I'll have to try it out, but it looks like I might not even need to separate these. The question is, the belt speed is 30 items per second. Is that both sides, or can it do 30 per side? That's my big question right now, but for now, we're just gonna work on getting all this stuff where it needs to go. And I'm gonna have to grab my substations and try to get all these active. So we now have all of these outputting properly. However, that is 31 drills, so we have to just make sure that not everything goes to the same side. I think that's already figured out for us. These ones are outputting to the right side. They will stay on the right side over here. The rest will go to the left side of the belt. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's fish these down. Hang on, let me do a quick Google search. Factorio 30 ore per side of red belt. How to fill an ore belt. And it's important to remember that mining productivity research will reduce the amount of drills required. Oh, okay, so apparently those numbers are in total for both lanes. So 30 items per second is the combined amount that two lanes can do. Yeah, okay. Since each belt has two sides, each half of the belt can carry half that number per second. So a yellow belt can handle 30 mines. Because the thing is, even though the yellow belt says 50 items per second, it takes 30 mining drills to produce an item. Or it takes 30 drills to produce 15 items per second. So basically, the amount of mining drills that a belt can support is twice as much of the items per second. So each fast transport belt can do 60 mining drills. And you're going to want 30 items on each side. Wait, no. 30 mines on a yellow belt, 60 mines on a red belt. That'll produce 30. You'll want 15 or each side. Yeah. Okay, so I think I figured it out. I think I know what I'm doing now. This is fucking hard. Okay, so we're gonna fish all this down. Is there ore under there? There is. I could theoretically... Hang on. I might be able to do all of this with just 30 drills. Instead of having that 31, which might cause a throughput issue. Wait, no. Right. Yes, it's impossible to overdo this because... it would take 60 drills to oversaturate a belt. So 31 drills right here is fine. It's completely fine. Yeah, 31 we can do. No problem. Okay. Alright, so we have fished those down. That is 31. However, if I do 30... This is 30 items per second. So if you need 60 drills to fill a red transport belt completely, then that would mean you'd only need 30 drills to do one side of the belt completely. So yeah, we're gonna move this back. Okay, and then fish that up there. So we now have exactly 30 drills here, which means this supports one side of a belt. So right as soon as we get here, I could, you know what, we'll just wait until later. We have to look at the other factory before we do that, but now I need another 30, which is this right here. And that's 15 per second. So really, I don't need this splitter now that I have that other mine up above. What we need is to go like this. So now, these 30 drills are outputting ore to the left side of the belt, and these 30 drills up here are going to be outputting ore to the right side of the belt. Yeah. Although, well, I think it might work. This is where I hit a hiccup, because what I'm worried about is, will it be possible, like, will everything run smoothly if I already have all these things coming to the left side of the belt here from this conveyor? Will these products stop these ones from flowing through here efficiently? Doubtful. I think it'll be fine. I'll have to just fire it up and test it out. Either way, we have 30 drills outputting their finished products to the right side of this belt, and 30 drills outputting their products to the left side of this belt. So that's a full belt. I can't use that belt anymore. Now what we have to do is redo this second belt here. So let's count. That's 49. What's this? So that's 59 drills right there. Okay, and that is 30 items per second, just about, but I have to make sure that I evenly distribute, so we need 30, these 30. Okay, so we keep this splitter. And then... Alright, yeah, let me redo this real quick. Compensating for the extra iron that we now have. We are gonna need a splitter here. That much is obvious, but I'm gonna have to redo this portion of it. So, that's 29, and then we have another 30 right here. So I need to start by putting a splitter right here. And we are going to... I gotta move that splitter back by 1. Okay. You told me that the splitter actually balances the belt for you. So if I just had 60 drills feeding into one splitter, maybe it would do all that work for me. Well, I'll keep doing it the way I'm doing it for now. So we have 30 drills here. We have to get those outputting to the right side of the belt, and then the bottom 30 can go on the left. That'll be a lot easier. So let's bring all of this up here. So that's literally 10 drills per row right there. So we'll put the splitter right here. These products from these 20 drills will be exempt, but these 20 are going to be split in half. This is so hard to figure out. I don't even know why. You'd think it would be easy, but there's just something about it. It's very overwhelming to look at. What time are we? 2:30? I still got like an hour and a half to figure this shit out. Okay. So that is 30. That's one side of a belt right there. So I can't have all of these products down here going up there. I need to split them. They are split. Now I have to have this going up there. And this can be one side of a belt. However, how do I make it so that... Wait, like this? Right? I have to do it the other way, though, if I can manage. I might need to use an underground belt for this. Probably gonna have to use an underground belt. Unless I can get those 30 drills outputting to the right and then fish that down there, which might be possible. So I need these ores going to the right side of the belt. So let's work backwards then. Here, there, that. And then we move up. Now I need this going up here. That is 30 ore. There's not going to be any throughput issues there at all. So now I need to fish this down. Okay, so half of these, that's 30 drills where the products are going up here, around there, and then they all 30 of those ores are going to be going on the right side of this belt. Now I need another 30 going on the left side of the belt, which I can accomplish by simply doing this. So these bottom 10 are going to go on the left side of this belt, while these 20 also end up on the left side of the belt. While these 10 get split up here, with these 20 also being up here. And, yeah, like that should work. There won't be any throughput problems because half of this red belt can support 30 drills, which I didn't put any more than 30. So this should theoretically be perfectly functional for what I want. I just need to set up the electrical everywhere. How do I craft more substations? I need advanced circuits, which I did not bring with me, but that's okay. So we have no more substations. We're gonna have to fire up the factory back at home. We're gonna have to grab red circuits and then come back here. And we're gonna have 2 belts of iron being processed at all times. Oh yeah, this shit's just completely empty. Alright. Our iron down here is almost completely empty at this point. Let's just deposit everything in here for now. Looks like our stone mine is just about fully depleted. The Factorio is a difficult game to learn because it's one of those games where it kind of makes you feel stupid until you learn it. It's no different than homework in school, right? Like, we often struggle to learn new concepts and to adapt our understanding to the challenges in front of us, and school's like that for a lot of people, where if they struggle too much, they just want to give up. But Factorio is like, it trains the part of your brain that would prefer to give up when the going gets tough. And it teaches you how to just stick with it until you can learn a new concept or develop a new means of tackling a problem. And that's what I love most about it. It's a truly extraordinary game. Anyway, everything is fired up, but we have so much less iron going in there now that we can barely produce anything. So we're on DEFCON iron at the moment. Let's grab our shit that we deposited. We need to get into the car, and I'm gonna want to deliver new goods up to the oil refinery. So we're actually gonna leave this stuff in here for the moment. We're gonna bring new coal, which I have to empty the car, don't I? I probably will have to empty the car. We need to bring coal, iron, and copper. So we'll take half of a chest, a full chest of copper, half of a full chest of iron, and then the rest can be coal. And we'll deposit all this stuff in here. All right, that'll do. Let's head back up there. Jonathan, that mod is called Even Distribution. Hang on, let me see if I can get you the exact name. Yeah, it's just Even Distribution. So look up Even Distribution in the mod list on the main menu. It's really useful, really useful. I feel like it should be vanilla, but it isn't. There are many ways to say one thing. Wow, we're actually still producing here. Look at that. Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, let's keep producing the batteries. We still have plenty of iron in there. Let's take all that. Jesus, look at all that fucking plastic we have now. Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, let's fill this up. Everything's still going quite smoothly. Let's collect the batteries. 2,400 fucking batteries we just got. So this has been running pretty much seamlessly the whole time. That's beautiful. We're gonna be sitting on a vast surplus of plastic when the time comes.
Plastic. So good.
So good. I love, my family loves their petroleum products. You know who really loves it? Fish. That's why they keep on choking on it in the ocean. That's a hot take. Yeah, fish don't hate plastic. Hell, they must love it. Okay. That's wonderful. We have a lot more plastic on hand now. This drill is now empty. We still have plenty of room for copper products. We don't need to worry about emptying those chests. We've made a lot of pipes. We got a little bit of gear wheels. Let's look in here. How's this going? Oh yeah, we almost have a full chest of those. It sucks that our production was halted for so long, but we're doing okay. Now that this is depleted, it's more important now than ever before that we get our, well, it's more important now than ever before that we get our iron mine built to the northwest. So, when I came here, I needed these. because we have to make substations. So I'll take 3 stacks of those so we can produce more substations. I need steel and copper. We can make 20 substations. I don't know if that'll be enough. We'll come back and get more if we need more. Even distribution? Okay, I'll show you. The best way is to show you directly. This is what even distribution does, okay? So, watch, Skylar. For now, I'll deposit this stuff down here. So, let's say, Skylar, that I have all of my science packs, right? I've been crafting them for a while, I have a shitload, and I want to evenly distribute them in here. I can hold control, hold left click, and then do this. See, so boom, I've now placed 42 of my red science packs in every single laboratory. It basically just allows you to evenly distribute a stack of items, or many stacks indeed, across many containers. That's what it does. So now all of these labs have an equal amount of science packs of every type. Just about, damn near equal, barring any exceptions caused by odd numbers, right? As you can see, very useful. That's what even distribution does. And it's especially useful when you want to fill up your assembly line like this. Like, let's say I want to make gears. I'll fill my inventory with iron, and then I'll just hold control and left click while walking by. And it's gonna just fill up everything, right? I don't think it's in the base game, unless they added it to the base game. Because the thing is, the mod wouldn't exist if it wasn't the base game, right? There'd be no need for the mod. Unless they added it during Space Age, which is possible. Yeah, in the base game, it won't evenly distribute it. It'll empty all of your components into, like, the first few machines. So if you have 300 iron plates, for example, and you want to put them inside assemblers, it's going to put 100 in each. It's going to put 100 iron plates in the first 3 assemblers. But even distribution allows you to divide that 300 iron into, like, 20 assemblers if you want to. That's where it differentiates. That's how it varies, you know? All right, so we need to figure out how to get electricity to all of these. Let's make 5 substations here. This will be hard, and I'm probably gonna need landfills in order to finish it. My landfills are in my car though, so I'm just gonna pull the car way up here. I don't know if it does, Skylar, I don't know, because I haven't... There hasn't been a time where I've played and not used even distribution. Like, pretty much the whole time I've been playing Factorio, I've always used it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Alright, so... we need a substation here. We can't fit that one up there unless we use a landfill, but that's more than doable. So let's retrieve our landfills. Oh yeah. Okay, so there is electrical coverage to every mining drill now. We have a complete field of electrical coverage. Wait, let me make sure of that. Yeah, we totally do. Every single drill is now in an active field. We just have to connect it. It doesn't look as clean as this one does. But we do have like drills put down on all of it, so as much as I want it to be clean, I more so just want it to work, and I don't want to have to rebuild it again. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Okay. Okay, I'll try to do it clean. I will try. Let's pick everything up here. I literally, like, Factorio and OCD do not go well together. I don't have OCD, but I have something closely approximating it, like... I have ICD, inconvenient compulsive disorder.
Trying to say that OCD is convenient?
I don't know. Alright, so let's lay out the electrical first. But I mean, shit, we can use so many less substations if we just do this a little bit different. That's kind of my motivation. We're using 2 substations. We were using many more before. So let's try to get this done. And I don't want to start here at the conveyor belt, because now the whole thing could be built different. I need to build around these substations. That's the priority. I need to build around them. So let's start, like, right here. If I just move these down, like that, then we don't need another row down south. That'll be covered. Okay, now we just need to fish those up. Yeah, that's complete coverage right there. And let's just move this over as far as we can, wherever there's still resources. We don't need another drill right here. This one is getting everything that exists here. And then same thing as down below. We just have to potentially use a couple of landfills. Too much 7 days to die, fucking talking about land claims and shit. Okay. I need to put it right here, which means we have to landfill this, the little lip. Okay, right there. And that should be pretty much complete coverage. And I think we managed to do it with less drills this time. I don't get it, where's... Okay, there's literally a small pocket of fucking 56 ore right there. That's gonna drive me crazy. Hang on. I think I can just move this up by 1, and then we will incorporate that into the field. Yeah, that'll do. That will work. We're getting all of it now. So, in total, how many drills is this? That is 28 drills. So we still managed to meet our quota of it only being like one side of a belt. God damn it. Okay. There we go. And we do have complete electrical coverage of the whole area, I believe. Yep, all the drills are fired up and active, and we don't have a single inch of missed iron here. All of it is within a field somewhere. Okay, so we redid that electrical. It looks a lot cleaner, and we even managed to use a few less drills in the process. Now we have to go down here, and we have to just make sure everything is still copacetic. So we have all of this being fished over here, being put on the right side of this belt. And then we have another 30 drills right here, outputting to the left-hand side of that belt. So that belt's full. We can't put anything else on that belt. And then we have 30 drills right there. There's a splitter here, making sure that these 10 are not included. So we have 30 going this way, all the way around, being outputted to the right-hand side of that belt. And then on the left-hand side of that belt, we have the other 10 drills here from the splitter, and these 20 drills. So these are perfectly balanced belts. There's going to be 30 drills outputting on each side of both of these belts. So let's just test this out real quick with a couple of these. Yeah, okay, no matter which side they're on, they all get outputted to the right-hand side. So it's gonna work. This does work. We know that for a fact, which is really nice. Okay. Let's go grab the car before we get even further away from it. It is a very hard way when you don't have that mod, yeah. Extremely hard. Hard, boy. Okay. So I need to make sure. How many drills exactly do we have here? I need to make sure there's an even amount of furnaces to drills on both belts. So this belt right here has... 29. $28 drills right there, followed by 30 right there. So 58 required for this assembly line right here. 58. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh man, I can't do this. I'm just gonna grab them and place them again. Okay, we had 60 there. We now only need 58. Okay, we start playing RimWorld in an hour. Okay, that is 58 furnaces. The exact amount required for the amount of drills we have feeding that belt. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. However, we also have a mining productivity bonus of 10%, so it might not be a bad idea to just bite the bullet and have extra At least those two. I mean, whatever, right? Even numbers are good. So we did all that for nothing. Let's go back here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 between the substations. 6, 12, 18, 24, and 3. So 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There are 29 electric furnaces right there. Now we're gonna want, like, it's 29. Right, right. So, right side, left side, that's 59. 59 drills on there. So really, we just want the same amount. These have to be 2 identical rows, essentially. Oh, the fucking cliff, eh? Clifford the big red asshole. Look at this shit. I can't even... And they gated cliff explosives behind, like, the vast majority of the fucking game. Oh, that is so racist, dude. It's because I'm a trans woman of color. That's exactly why they're doing this. Alright. Let's collect all these. It's gotta be clean. I can't help it. My inconvenient compulsive disorder wins today. Maybe what I could do is make this the bottom row, like just kind of keep it as it is. Hang on. I don't know where 60 was, but maybe if I use the blueprint tool, I can count how many are here. I really wish I thought of this before, because this is pretty fucking convenient. So that's 49. I need 11 more. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, if this is the bottom one, I also have to factor in that I'm gonna need enough room for a crane leading to a belt. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. So if I wanted to have like a long inserter filling the other side, then I could do that. Yeah, I could do that, then I could have the blue... Like, that's how we'll balance the belt really easily. Balancing the belt should be very simple. And then we'll have to use belt balancers to distribute the ore later. So yeah, I have to collect all this shit on the bottom here. Oh, and I have to make sure I can put the fucking substations there. It may end up being the case where I just have to move all this up. It's shitty, but I can cope with it, right? Like, I may as well build it right, because we're gonna have this for a long time. It might be set it and forget it, but I still want it to be a clean build. Okay. All right. So this goes here now, while this one goes here. Now, at least the water I can deal with. Like, if I need a fucking landfill in order to place one of these, that's no problem. It's the cliffs. The cliffs will fuck me up the most. It sucks. I kind of don't like what they did with cliff explosives, because for me, I used to wait to build my long-term factory stuff until I had cliff explosives. It just made sense, so that you could build the way you wanted to build and not have to worry about the arbitrary geographical limitations. Now, that's not an option until you've beaten the fucking game. It just seems a little counterintuitive, you know? I hope they go back on that change. I don't like it. Anyway, I should be able to fit all of this comfortably here. I don't foresee any problems. And that is an even 60. Now, can't really take the car. Not at the moment. Let's park it over here. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. And I actually don't want those substations where I put them on top. I'm gonna have to move them down. Oh, what the fuck happened? No! I did not place those wrong the whole way. Oh, the fucking tree back there. Oh, I hate democracy. All right. Okay, there. We now have 60 drills on, well, 60 furnaces on each side. I need to place these differently right here. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Yeah, don't do that. Okay. Down here. Okay, we have the assembly lines prepared. It's all connected, and I'm pretty sure everything is powered. Our throughput should be fine. Like, we calculated it pretty well. I don't foresee any problems. This is going to be the cleanest and best build that I've ever made, pretty much. And we have 9 million iron in this setup, ready to be processed. Now we need to worry about the actual logistics and throughput of it. We need to have inserters, a lot of them. I don't think you need fast inserters for electric furnaces. I don't think so. Hang on. Oh. That was 9 years ago. I'm assuming yellow inserters are probably good enough for this. They only need to be able to insert fast enough to keep up with the smelting speed of the furnace. Which I'm pretty sure yellow is fine. So... Now, I am going to have to factor in the requirement of making sure there are 30 furnaces outputting their ores onto one side of the belt with the other 30 going on the other. Wait, no, that's not right. So, holy shit. What's the crafting time on this? 0.62 seconds. That's almost the same speed of the mining drill, but I may end up with I don't know if I'm gonna end up with throughput problems, but I doubt it. Let's just go like this. So I have to go all the way to the 30th. This is the 30th furnace right here. Okay. So at this point, I need to make a splitter. Or grab a splitter from the car, which is a million light years away. But let's not waste our trip here. Let's go all the way down and do the same thing down here. Okay, we have that. Oh, I placed them wrong. Okay, yeah, I need a gap for the inserter. Oh, that's funny. I was wondering why they weren't looping around the substations properly. All right, there. So this is the first 30. Now I need to grab the splitter from my car. Okay, 30 and 30. We left a little gap to signify where exactly that is. So all we need to do here is put a splitter there and then fish it down so that all of the products go on one side of the belt from these 30 furnaces, and then the other ones are easy. They'll automatically get done. All right, splitter. We can take the car now, since the vast majority of the work is done. The vast majority of the stuff requiring accurate placement, anyway. Alright, so after this point, we simply go like this. And then that goes down, and we need to make sure everything is going the same way. all those products are now going to the top of the belt. Beautiful. And then all of these products are going to end up on the bottom of the belt. And all we have to do is mirror that over here, and we'll have a balanced belt while barely having to really work for it, you know? Boom. And then test this out. Yeah, it's all going where I want it to go. And then the 30 past that point will output their products to the left side of the belt. Beautiful. All right, so this is balanced, man. The moment I fire this up, we're gonna have completely balanced belts. But what I need now is a shitload of yellow crane inserters. We need a lot. So we're just gonna mass produce them and then bring them over. I can't believe it. We're actually almost done with the brand new iron setup, and it is looking beautiful. That was a lot of work, but you build it once and it lasts you for the rest of the game. We're going to be sitting on 10 million iron coming in. All right, let's go deposit and put some more fuel into the furnaces that are currently working. We're just about out of iron production capability here, unfortunately. We have 4 more fucking drills on iron. That's so sad. Okay. Alright, we can make this a little bit better. Hang on. I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as the crane arms never run out of resources, it makes no difference, so we'll just keep that the way it is. Okay, now let's make a shitload of inserter arms. Any extra that we have, we can just put toward green science juice anyway, so I'm not worried about overproducing and making too much. There's no such thing. Let's deposit the coal. Now we need electronic circuits. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate it when the game saves at exactly the wrong time like that. Alright. So we need iron plates and iron gears. I have 120 furnaces, which means I'm gonna need at least 240 crane arms. Ugh. By the way, I haven't really checked on the walls in a while. Let's take a look. I know this one was getting attacked with regularity, but Still really good health. Yeah, we have one weakened wall segment. There's nothing going on here that really requires our attention. About this one. Nothing. And nothing. Yeah, everything here is fine. Well, we have more than enough crane inserters now. 1,232. We might have overdone it just a tad. Just a hair, you know? Anyway. We'll take 400 with us for now. I'm so excited to fire up this fucking iron assembly line. It's the start of our main bus, really. Like, we're gonna want to use all of that shit. I'm thinking we'll also do the copper right there, because, well, we have 6.6 million copper over there. Problem is, it's really fucking far away. So, I think we're just gonna do the copper ore right here. Probably the stone from right there. We have 1.6 mil. And, we'll do our main bus kind of here, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll fish it down here. There can't be any cliffs in the way. That's the requisite bit, is I can't get rid of fucking cliffs. I don't like it. I think it's really stupid that they decided on that. But it is what it is. I can get rid of these rocks. Like, these boulders can't get in the way. So what I'm probably going to do is build my main bus right here. Starting here, moving to the right. That seems like it would work out well enough. Okay. Let's grab all of those inserters. I've never done such an elaborate setup like this before. I've never calculated it this way. I feel like I've learned more in this episode than I've learned in my past. Like, it's been a long time since I've learned something so profoundly meaningful in Factorio. I've learned a lot about throughput today, and belt balancing, and logistics. And I'm happy to have learned it. Now, I don't know yet. I highly doubt I have a complete understanding. I'm probably going to need a lot more practice to fully get it, but we're getting there. Like, I'm at least far better off now than I was. I may encounter bottlenecks or hurdles or notice design flaws, but at least I've gained at least some comprehension of belt balancing and throughput. So I'm happy to say, guys, if I fish electrical power over here with big power poles, which I can do within like a minute, this whole thing is gonna fire up, and we'll actually get to take a look at it and see how smoothly it runs. And I have accounted for belt balance pretty much the entire way through. We shouldn't end up with any situations where there's clogging on the belt. There should be nothing like that. However, I don't know if, like, I know that there's going to be no clogging on the mining drill setup, but I don't know how it translates to the smelting speed, right? Like, I don't know if we're going to end up with a bottleneck for these furnaces. And there's also the mining productivity boost that we have, which could also alter the result in some way. So these are questions I'm going to have to get answered as I continue with the factory and as I try to learn more about the utilization of it. Anyway, the crane arms are now ready. We can fire this up and just start producing a shitload of iron ingots. But I'm thinking because we have that 10% productivity boost, I'm gonna just put these here. We'll be able to handle a little bit more volume. We'll just kind of overcompensate slightly to make sure that there's no time where the ores are reaching the back of the belt without being processed. However, that does also present a possible complication with where I put the splitter. I might move it down by 2 more. We might end up with a little bit of a throughput issue, but I guess I'm okay with that. As long as it's just a minor issue. So we have 5 new furnaces on each side just to compensate for any increase in volume that we have from... To compensate for any increase in volume that we happen to have from the mining productivity boosts that we get. So I am going to move this over by 2. 1, 2. So like right here where the substations are seems fair. Put that here. There. And test it out. Yeah, all of that gets fished to the right-hand side, and then we have to do the same thing over here. And then test it out. Yep. Okay. So we have that set up. This is our smelting line. This is all done. We're gonna be fucking swimming in iron ingots here. And it effectively marks the start of our main bus. I feel like I could do the main bus right here, but what I'm worried about is that I would need landfills, and landfills are extremely expensive, you know? You know what I'll do? I will smelt the copper around here, and the iron is obviously being smelted here. Then I will bring the iron and the copper up here and perhaps go east toward our solar panel setup. Like maybe this little stretch right here will make sure that I don't have to build over that stone, right? Something like that. And it also will it'll make sure I don't need to do anything with this body of water. What I'm worried about is we might need more electrical power. I'm just not sure because I haven't been able to look at it yet. Anyway, let's grab these efficiency modules. We're going to want to set those up in the mining drills. At least 2 per drill, but we're going to effectively just try to fill every single drill to minimize the power consumption. Well, we were able to put 3 efficiency modules in every single drill here with some left over. So let's see if we can also fit 3 in here. I'm not too worried about the furnaces. What I really want to do is reduce the pollution and electrical consumption of these drills. Although, if my goal is to conserve electrical power... Okay, so those actually, they use more than twice the electrical power. These cause more pollution, those use more power. So what I might want to do is just maximize pollution, pollute as much as I want, but put all of these Oh, this is gonna take forever, but I should be putting these efficiency modules into the furnace more than anything. It's not pollution I have to worry about, it's power consumption. I need to make sure I'm conserving as much of my electrical grid as possible, right? So... I really wish there was a way I could quickly remove the modules from something. They need to add like a combination of buttons that you can press to take the modules out. Oh god, what have I done? What is that? Hang on. Okay, there, I got rid of it. I put like a waypoint on it and I don't know how. Alright. If any of you in chat know of a keyboard shortcut that I can use to remove the modules from a machine, please let me know, but to my understanding, they haven't yet implemented such a thing. The thing is, even if I fill these with efficiency modules, it is not going to help us to avoid getting raided by biters. There's just no point. What I need to do is try to reduce as much of my power consumption as physically possible. And the best way to do that is not by putting them in here, but by putting them inside the furnaces. Yeah, these consume 186 kilowatts maximum, and these are 90. Now, does this alter the minimum consumption? No, it does not reduce the minimum consumption, but it will reduce it substantially. That's now 72 kilowatts of power. We've effectively cut it in half. So let's just fill these up. Nice, I can actually fill up all of them. So we have reduced the power consumption of all of our furnaces by 60%, which is going to help us to save on electrical costs. We didn't reduce our pollution pretty much at all, but reducing the power consumption is the important thing. Now all we have to do is fish our electrical grid over here and fire it up. So let's go to our car. Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Dude, where's your car?
Where's your car, dude? And then? Shit. Okay, let's hop in. We have to fire this factory up, which means we have to fish electrical power over here. Then we're gonna have to do the same thing over here on the copper, but the copper is gonna be a lot less work. It's a very small node. Far less resources. I might want to check on things up here at the refinery. I can at least keep this going smoothly. Like, we can make more batteries and more plastic pretty much perpetually. Although, we still have a lot. Yeah, we're fine. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we're still okay here. We can pretty much just fuck off, go do something else. Now. So we're gonna start fishing our electrical power around the perimeter of our little peninsula here. We're gonna have to go on foot, though. preferring straight lines wherever possible. Okay. Actually, we can go straight down from over here. And I'd like to work on some elbows here. We have 20 minutes left to fish the electrical power to our iron mine before we start the RimWorld stream. We can get a fair amount done. Yeah, we still got 20 minutes. Let's just make sure that this looks clean when we're looking at the map view. Oh, come on. It's like right on the edge. Okay, there. That does look a little bit cleaner. Yeah, we cleaned up the elbow at least a little bit. There. I remember the first main bus I made the whole thing out of yellow belts. Like, I was like, oh, they're cheaper, so if I use those, I'm winning. I'm saving money. But no, it was basically the Factorio version of girl math. Like, yes, you're gonna use less resources building it, but you'll also gain less resources using it. You know what? Holy shit, if I just connect these, it's done. Everything is now fired up. Hang on. It looks clean enough. Anyway, let's take a look at our throughput here. Alright guys, it is now active. We're just gonna wait a minute and watch it. Well, we definitely have some throughput issues. I'm noticing that. It's not working like I thought it would. And I think I see exactly why I'm having a throughput problem. I do. I see exactly why, and I don't know how to fix it. I have 2 lanes. It's trying to output 2 lanes into 1 lane, and that is causing a throughput problem for me. Yeah. So I clearly kind of calculated this wrong. We are gonna have pretty much like full belts. Simple truth is that in order to have no throughput problems, I'd probably just need blue belts. I mean, it's nice, you know, we have really nice full belts here, but it isn't working out the way that I thought it would. And doing that doesn't really make much of a difference in the throughput either, so. Now, putting that there will reduce the clog, but only up until a certain point. And because I don't have a destination for all these bars to go into, I can't get an accurate look of what it looks like when it's all going somewhere and being used for something. I'm not going to be able to tell that, right? So I don't know. Clearly I have a throughput problem, and clearly I didn't know how to design it so that it would work fully. And I know what my problem is, I just don't know how to fix it. I'm trying to put everything on this belt onto the right side, but it can only output one side onto one side. That's the issue, right? So... But theoretically, if I was able to make blue belts, it would fix just fine. I left my car very far away, so we'll at least just go get the car before we wrap up this episode. So in the next episode, I think we're going to line our walls with laser turrets. We're going to continue fishing the electrical grid all the way around the perimeter of our peninsula. We are going to want more factories over time, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, in the next episode, we're going to try to achieve the automated production of several resources. And just try to overall do better. You know what I mean? Like, try to... We're going to put that iron to use. And we're going to make a copper mine similar to it, where we'll be able to converge the copper and the iron. And then, after we have the copper and the iron on a belt, we are then going to want to work on refining our oil refinery. Interesting play on words, but we have to update our oil refinery and processing plant. And then we have to make a main bus that is going to have the iron, the copper, and the petroleum products on it. And that's, you know, once we have that main bus, we'll be able to reroute various fucking resources onto it. I do foresee a coal problem. We have 1.1 million coal over there, 225k here. So really not that much within our little peninsula, but we are sitting on a vast wealth of copper and iron, tedious as it may be to process it. I might even want to get into freight trains, deliver my resources that way, but we'll see. Let's go deposit some shit over here. Okay, we're good. Let's save the game. As far as the rules go, we still haven't died. It is still Deathworld Permadeath, and we haven't forsaken that. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. If you want to keep hanging out, I am going to be hopping into RimWorld in about 7 minutes. So, yeah, you know, I hope that you guys are enjoying the series. I hope that you're learning, tips and tricks for your own. Maybe you've never tried Permadeath Deathworld. It's pretty fun. Works best on maps where you have a peninsula where you can, like, destroy the nests, secure it, and then wall it off with flamethrower turrets. Anyway, for now, guys, I'll see you in a bit. Take care.